Ready to take the step. I wonder if you've ever considered that you only have one life to live. I wonder if you have the courage to be exactly who you were called to be. I wonder if you understand that you can do anything if only you believe it. What if there's a place for you? A place where you can dream higher, where your dreams and future collide with God's vision and direction, where thinking and doing go hand in hand with innovation, where professors are more like mentors and guides, where generosity is contagious and if you catch it, you just might change the world, where servant leaders of the next generation are grown and where your story can be written and change the course of history. This is it. Step into community, step into faith, step into life, step into Southern Wesleyan University.
Fans, welcome to Dr. C. Keith Connor Field, home of Warrior Baseball, for today's non-conference baseball game. Warriors are hosting the Bobcats from Georgia College today. Bobcats come in with an 8-11 overall record. They are 5-6 on the road, so they'll be looking to even that with a victory over the Warriors, but the Warriors wanting to stay close to home. They are 7-3 here at the Con, 9-13 overall, so much better percentage for the Warriors at home. They've had some big victories here. On the mound for Southern Wesleyan today is going to be Jackson Turner. It's going to be his 8th appearance, making his first start of the season for Southern Wesleyan, and center fielder Evan Cowan steps in. Taking you across the infield, Josh Long over at third base, the hot corner, shortstop Marcerio Allen, second baseman Dawson Gilstrap, and Cam Mitchum anchoring first base. Behind the plate, catcher number 17, Justin Perdom. And as we mentioned on the mound, Jackson Turner. Jackson brings in a 7 even ERA, 9 innings pitched, so he's working into 10 innings of pitch here. Nice day. A little cooler than we've been used to the last couple of weeks. It's only in the mid-50s. Foul ball off behind us. Wind blowing out toward left field. Probably at about 8 to 10 miles per hour. So we've seen it a little bit gustier here this spring, but a ball gets up in the air, it's going to travel about 5 to 10 feet more so than normal. Other than that, beautiful day, no clouds in the sky, sunshine. So in a baseball player's mind in the spring, it's sunny and 75. And there's a called strike 3. So Jackson Turner gets started in a shortstop. Palmer Sapp steps in for the Bobcats. He brings a 281 average in with 57 at bats. Be his 15th start on the season. Marty Grisso in left field, Travis Hammond in center, and right field Chance Fogle. That outfield lineup has stayed pretty much the same throughout the spring. Travis Hammond getting the start. around 2 weeks ago and has made the most of it. He's hitting .321 for the Warriors, 53 at bats. Warriors coming off a big weekend series where they won the series up in Bristol, Tennessee against King. They'll play today against the Bobcats and then will host UNC Pembroke Friday, Saturday. Friday's game, 6 o'clock first pitch. Mason Spivey, the first baseman, steps in for the Bobcats. Spivey enters today's game with a .231 average, as Turner keeping Sapp close over there at first base. Pitch gets away on the outer half there from Turner. Pushes the count to 1-1. One out here in the top half of the first inning. Just getting started. If you're just joining us. And there's a pop fly. It's going to get out of play, perhaps. My view was obstructed there for just a little bit. I believe that was out of play. Getting confirmation in the press box that it was. Not much room down the either line, and not much room near the dugouts either, so a lot of balls will be getting out of play. There's a ground ball out to the second baseman, Gilstrap. He's unable to come up with that one cleanly. So an unfortunate situation. An error there by the second baseman. Brings up first and second now. Balin Moore, the designated hitter, steps in. He's hitting .235. Couple of home runs, 9 RBIs. That ball down out of the zone. As we mentioned, Southern Wesleyan coming off winning the series over King. Georgia College riding a modest 5-game win streak. They swept USC Beaufort this past weekend. Prior to that, picked up a victory over Valdosta State and Young Harris. So they'll be looking to keep their hopes alive, and Southern Wesleyan trying to get back in the win column once again and get some momentum going into a tough matchup this weekend. Pitch just off the plate and away from Moore. Moore has 12 hits on the season, and it's going to get a break in the action as head coach Matt Robinson is going to make a quick visit to the mound here. We'll stay right here. Providing no double play, Brandon Bellflower, the right fielder, will be stepping in. That is the first visit, charge visit for the Warriors. Unless it's changed, you get a total of 6 visits, 3 from the dugout is your max. .30 count, long look in from Turner. And that's going to be off the plate as well. So that's going to bring up the right fielder. Brandon Bellflower. Brandon's hit 177, 1 home run, 7 RBIs. Has 3 stolen bases on the year. Bases loaded, but 1 out. Ground ball. Warriors could get out of the inning. And that pitch misses inside. Got some action down in the Warrior bullpen now. Starting to move around. Obviously, head coach Matt Robinson not wanting to get too far behind here early. A lot of baseball, though. And that pitch misses down and away. Fly ball out center field. Definitely going to be deep enough to get a sacrifice fly, and it just keeps rolling. And that's the wind that we were talking about. It's actually blowing a lot more higher than what the flag is showing. And that ball, without wind, would have been definitely deep enough to score the runner on third, but it carries out for a grand slam. So a big swing early for Georgia College. Catcher Trey Ham steps in. He's hitting .357. And before Ham gets a chance to get a look at Jackson Turner, I believe that's going to be it. So we're going to take a break. We'll be back here in 45 seconds.
This is it. Step into community, step into faith, step into life. Step into Southern Wesleyan University. This is it. Step into community, step into faith, step into life. Step into Southern Wesleyan University. This is it. Step into community, step into faith, step into life. Step into Southern Wesleyan University. This is it.
Long weekends, we spend a little bit of time by the river playing Alabama songs we can dance to. Forget about the morning, we can worry about it Monday, so for now there's nothing more than we have to. I don't know about y'all, but I'm thinking that we should all take the
All right, fans, welcome back to Dr. C. Keith Connor Field. Micah Gustafson on the mound now for the Warriors. He has be his fifth appearance. He started 2 games. Obviously, this is a relief appearance here, but he comes in filling up the strike zone. Brings a 5.23-0-1 record into today's game. 2 walks, 4 strikeouts on the season. And catcher Trey Ham, as we mentioned earlier, steps in with a .357 batting average. No home runs, 1 RBI. Long fly ball earlier. Produced 4 runs for Georgia College. That foul ball off back behind us. We're sitting in the top half of the first inning. 2-2 count, 1 out. Only 1 hit, a couple of walks and an error generated this early outpouring of runs, and that's going to be the second hit for the Bobcats.
Now batting, number 40, Matthew Cassandra.
Left fielder Matthew Cassandra brings a .444 batting average. Only 9 at bats so far. A couple of strikeouts on the season. He's anchoring down left field for us. Decent crowd, starting to pick up a little bit, especially for a midweek 4 o'clock first pitch. Gustafson quickly ahead 0-1 on Cassandra, and that's going to be a called strike. So Micah's came in and gotten ahead early on both hitters he's faced. Let's see if he can finish this off. Ground ball, inning double play would be nice right here. Get the Warriors back in the dugout. And called third strike will work just as well.
Now batting, number 32, Gabriel Worth.
Warriors 1 out away from ending this rough top half of the first inning. But as we mentioned, a lot of baseball. So third baseman Gabriel Worth lays down a bunt, and it's going to be a good one. No play at all. So a base hit bunt there for the Bobcats. Very nice bunt, actually.
Now batting, number 4, Britt Metz.
The runners at first and second is going to bring up Britt Metz, the second baseman. Worth couldn't have placed that one on the infield any better. Took advantage of long play and wasn't playing necessarily long, but obviously wasn't, or deep rather, wasn't anticipating the bunt. Got some action down in the Bobcat bullpen, but it's only the starting pitcher, Caden Tillman, getting warmed up again, making sure it's been a fairly lengthy top half of the first inning here. Bobcats have 12 home runs on the season now. Warriors counter with 10. They bring in a 4.16 earned run average to the game. Georgia College. There's a foul ball off. Fly ball out to left field. Grisso going back, up in the air again. That's going to fall at the base of the wall. And with 2 outs, runners were in motion, and that bases clearing double is going to score a couple of more runs.
Now hitting number 29, Evan Cohen.
So a 2-run double by Britt Metz brings up Evan Cohen, the leadoff hitter and center fielder. He's 0 for 1. Struck out to lead off the game. And we had a couple of walks mixed in with an error. That pitch up in the zone. 6-0 now. Georgia College out early on the Warriors. That pitch just off. Pushes the count to 2-0 now. Called strike. We have a large, if you're not familiar with Connor Field, we have a large area of pine trees just behind right field, right center field. And you can see the wind is really picking up higher than what the flag is showing. Ground ball out to Cam Mitchum, who retires the side there. Warriors will come in. They'll regroup. They'll start chipping away. Down 6-0. Warriors coming to bat. Fans, welcome back to the Con. On the mound for the Bobcats is going to be number 45, Caden Tillman. And Tillman brings a 4.50 earned run average into today's game. His second appearance, first start. Marcerio Allen steps into the box to lead off the bottom half of the first inning for Southern Wesleyan. He's batting .288, 73 at bats, couple of home runs, 13 RBIs. In fact, he's second on the team in RBIs behind Cam Mitchum's 14. Travis Hammond awaits on deck. Tillman giving the Warriors a southpaw look today. And there's a little soft line drive out to shortstop Palmer Sapp. That's going to be the first out. Travis Hammond steps in, batting .321. No home runs, 5 RBIs, 5 stolen bases. Travis got the starting nod a couple of weeks ago and has made the most out of it. you're talking minimum at bats, Hammond actually leads the Warriors with that 321 clip. And there's a line drive back up the box. Going to fall just in front of center fielder Evan Cowan. Right fielder Chance Fogle. Batting .238, 1 home run, 12 RBIs. His lone home run was actually a grand slam earlier in the season. So lefty on lefty. That one just misses Fogle. And there's a called strike. Even the count at 1-1. Couple of pickoff attempts from Tillman. And a check swing. Ball gets away from Ham. We got a called strike. And Hammond advances. Counts even at 2-2. 1 out. High hopper over to first base. So Fogle advances Hammond to third. With 2 outs, that's going to bring up first baseman and cleanup hitter Cam Mitchum. Cam batting .242, leads the team along with Marty Grisso in home runs with 3. Cam leads the team with 14 RBIs. And a big swing and a miss. Warriors' first scoring opportunity, 90 feet away. Women's lacrosse playing today. Actually in about 40 minutes. That pitch called strike. Mitchum thought it might have been a little low. Lacrosse will be hosting Alliance. 5 o'clock start. Softball will be heading to UNC Pembroke on Friday and traveling down I-95 to Florence to play Francis Marion on Saturday. Track and field close to home this weekend, only about a 30-minute drive down the road to Anderson. There's a pop-up. Second baseman Britt Metz calls for it and makes the catch. We'll get back after 1 inning of play. When we come back, we'll get you caught up with this week's athletic events. Micah Gustafson heading back out to the mound for the Warriors. We'll be back soon.
We can spend a little bit of time by the river playing Alabama songs and getting nasty. Forget about the money, we can worry about it Monday. So for now, there's nothing more than we have to. I don't know about y'all, but I'm thinking that we should all take the
Shortstop Palmer Sapp will lead off the second inning for the Bobcats. As we mentioned just prior to break, Gustafson back out there, and this is a high fly ball to right fielder Chance Fogel. He takes care of the leadoff hitter. First baseman Mason Spivey. Mason reached on the air earlier in the first inning, scored a run. And there's a ground ball out to Cam Mitchum, so definitely like to see that. If you're a Warrior, 2 quick outs.
Up to bat, number 24, Balin Moore.
Balin Moore, the designated hitter, steps in for the Bobcats. Balin walked 1 inning ago, just prior to Bellflower's big fly. That put the Bobcats on the board early. Swing and a miss. Big swing and a miss from Moore. Moore hitting .235. Couple of home runs, 9 RBIs. He actually is tied for the team lead in home runs. There's a high fly ball. Mitchum and Gilstrap over. Mitchum takes care of it. So a nice top half of the second inning for Southern Wesleyan. We'll see if they can come in and start chipping away. We'll be back shortly.
Wake up and focus. Awaken your dreams. Awaken your soul. Awaken your purpose. This, Southern Wesleyan University.
Third baseman Josh Long leads off the bottom half of the second inning. There's a fly ball, left center field, but going to hold up just enough for center fielder Evan Cowan to get underneath it. TJ Highsmith, your designated hitter today. Comes in hitting .250, 1 home run, 6 RBIs. Tillman back out there for his second inning of work. TJ making his 13th start, 18th appearance on the season. Swing and a miss. So Tillman quickly out with a couple of outs here, and this brings up left fielder Marty Grisso. Grisso brings a .301 average, 3 home runs, 11 RBIs. Productive year for the transfer from Rancho Cucamonga, California. That pitch down. Works to a 2-0 count. There's a ground ball. Nice play. Very nice play by third baseman Gabriel Worth to take a base hit away from Marty Grisso. So a quick second inning. We'll take a break. We'll be back. Bobcats still lead 6-0. Right fielder Brandon Bellflower leading off the third inning for the Bobcats. He had the big swing back in the first inning. Grand slam. Pushed the Bobcats ahead 4-0. Then Britt Metz, 2-run double, pushed it to 6, and that's where we stand now. Big shift on the infield for Bellflower. Marcerio Allen, the shortstop, is actually playing on the second base side, as you can see. Outfield is pretty much playing straight up. Marty Grisso playing slightly to pull. Hammond and Fogle normal positioning. And there's a big swing and a miss. So Gustafsson comes in, takes care of Bellflower. Catcher Trey Ham, base hit, run scored earlier in the game. Pushes his average up, brought a 357 average in. Just 14 at bats, so this is his fifth start, ninth game played so far this season. Approaching middle of March. About the midpoint of the season for much of Division II baseball. 50-game schedule is the maximum allotment for the NCAA Division II. So both Southern Wesleyan and Georgia College approaching that 25-game mark, and there's a called strike. So Gustafsson coming in. Doing a good job here so far in relief. Fly ball. Fogle comes in. Wynn's going to keep it up and push it, keep it in fair territory rather. So
Batting next, number 40, Matthew Cassandra.
left fielder Matthew Cassandra steps in. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Hitting .444, limited at bats, only 10 at bats on the season. Big swing and a miss there. As we mentioned, a pretty good attendance here and a couple of alums in attendance. Will Pitts and Ty King Richards made their way to the con here this afternoon. Gustafsson backs off the back part of the rubber, gathers himself, and it's a high fly ball. Grisso's going to drift over toward the line and make the catch for the third out. And that will end the top half of the third inning. We'll go to the bottom half. Still 6-0 Bobcats. Justin Perdum, the catcher for the Warriors, leading off the bottom half of the third inning. Perdum hitting just .067, picking up his 5th start on the season. Ground ball going to get through for a base hit. So base hit to lead off bottom of the third here. Brings up second baseman Dawson Gilstrap. Gilstrap hitting .133, making his 10th start on the season. He sees a fastball. Just up in the zone here. Wind picking back up. It had died down just a little bit, but it's probably gusting now 12 to 15 miles per hour. So any fly ball to left field. Fairly well hit's got a chance today. 1-2 count. No outs here. Perdum led off the bottom of the third with a base hit into left field. And that pitch down in the zone. Shortstop Marcerio Allen waits to hit next. And a swing and a miss. Brings up Allen, hitting .288, 22nd start on the season. Second on the team in hits with 21, just behind Marty Grisso, who leads the squad with 25 hits here in the 2023 season. And there's a fly ball out to center field. And Evan Cowan underneath makes the catch. That pushes Perdum back to first base. So a couple outs now. And this will bring up center fielder and the Warriors' hottest hitter right now, Travis Hammond. Hammond picked up a hit earlier in the game. Batting .321, that's up now. So he's currently 1 for 1 today. Pitch outside. Foul off behind us. As we mentioned earlier, lacrosse starting up here in about 15 minutes. Softball traveling to Pembroke on Friday and heading south on 95 down to Florence to play Francis Marion University on Saturday. Track, as we mentioned, just down the road a ways. They'll be there Friday, Saturday in Anderson, South Carolina, as the outdoor season begins. Indoor coming to a close with the Nationals last week into the weekend. Hammond attempting a bunt, fouls it off. One of our student workers, Thomas McCagg, will actually be running on Saturday in the 10K. So we wish Thomas the best. He'll run that in the morning, take a break. and then work the relays later on in the afternoon. Hopefully the weather will be great. That pitch down. I believe it's going to be a full count. It is a full count with 2 outs, so Perdum will be off with the pitch here. So first baseman Mason Spivey will obviously not be holding him on. Perdum running on the pitch, could get him to third base with the ball to the outfield. And that's going to be a ball, just misses. Close pitch there, but Chance Fogle brings his .238 average into a first and second situation with 2 outs here in the bottom half of the third. Warriors need to start chipping away here. 2-0 count, 2 outs. Perdum at second, Hammond at first. And that pitch in there for a strike. That pitch catches the outer half. That pitch just off. Pushes that to a 3-2 count. So once again, 3-2, 2 outs. Perdum will be off on the pitch at second. Hammond off on the pitch at first. Fogle can put this into play. Definitely score 1, maybe 2, and that's going to be a ground ball out to the second baseman. And just like that, Britt Metz fields it and throws Fogle out at first base. So we've played 3 here at the Con. Bobcats still lead 6-0.
Long weekends, we spend a little bit of time by the river playing Alabama songs we can dance to. Forget about the morning, we can worry about it Monday. So for now, there's nothing more than we have to. I don't know about y'all, but I'm thinking that we should all take the
New pitcher on the mound for the Warriors. It's going to be Jacob Hamby, making his 4th appearance, brings a 12.46 ERA from Williamston, South Carolina. Palmetto High School product, so not too far down the road here, and his first pitch bounces in. Third baseman Gabriel Worth. 1 for 1 today with a run scored. And there's a ground ball just out of the reach of Cam Mitchum, so a base hit to right field. Second baseman Britt Metz, my apologies. 1 for 1 with a 2-run double back in the first inning. Metz getting his first start. That was only his 3rd at bat of the season. Was a big at bat, a 2-run double, as we mentioned. That is all the scoring we've had thus far is in the top half of the first inning. Bobcats plated 6. Hamby with a pickoff attempt at first base. Worth back in easily. Six runs, 5 hits, no errors for the Bobcats. No runs, 2 hits, 1 error for Southern Wesleyan. We were talking earlier about other athletic events. For Southern Wesleyan, first pitch on Friday at 6 p.m. This will be a later start. And then Saturday's doubleheader, first pitch at 1 o'clock. UNC Pembroke comes to town. Pembroke will be a tough test for the Warriors. They're currently 18-4 overall, 8-1 in the conference. Pembroke coming off a sweep of Francis Marion up at Sammy Cox Field this past weekend. They're actually playing Wingate today. We'll try to get an update. Runner off. Throw is going to be in time, so Purdom with the throw down to second base, and it's going to cut down Gabriel Worth. I didn't think the throw was going to make it there in time, but it actually picked up some speed as it one hopped into the glove of Allen, and Metz is going to go down swinging. It's going to bring up center fielder Evan Cowan. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out. Hitting .300 on the season, 50 at bats. This will actually be his 53rd at bat. Rough start for Jackson Turner. Only got 1 out in the top half of the first. Gave up 4 runs, 3 earned. 1 hit, 2 walks, 1 strikeout. Micah Gustafson came in 2 2/3 innings. Couple of runs, no earned. 3 hits, 2 strikeouts. And Hamby now here in the top of the 4th. And he's going to draw a walk.
Number 3, Palmer, Sapp.
Shortstop Palmer Sapp steps in. Cowan down to first base. Couple outs on the board. Top of the 4th, 6-0 Bobcats. Do have some action down in the Bobcat bullpen. So we'll see how long Tillman is out there. You would guess it would at least give him 5 innings possibly. And there's a ground ball back up the middle. Hammond quickly in.
Now batting. Number 27, Mason Spivey.
Spivey 0 for 2 with a run scored. He did reach on the error back in the first inning. Spivey hitting .231. Couple home runs, 8 RBIs. There's a called strike. Nice pitch from Hamby. Spivey from Appling, Georgia. Transfer from South Georgia College. Redshirt junior. See if Hamby can retire. Spivey get the Warriors back in. Try to get some runs on the board, and there's a foul ball off to our left. Fans, make sure if you're ever in Central, visit Rails 133. It's in downtown Central. One of our great sponsors. They've got great food. All kind of soups, sandwiches, chicken strips. Wide range of food, and that's going to be a fair ball just over third base. So another one-run double here with a couple of outs. Brings up designated hitter Balin Moore. Moore's 0 for 1 with a run scored and a walk, fly out. Runners in scoring position, second and third here for Georgia College. That pitch just misses. The ball was just over the third base bag. Grisso did a good job getting over quickly enough to only to allow one Bobcat runner. Nice play by Purdom. Keep the ball in front of him. As we mentioned, Georgia College comes in at 8-11 overall. 6-3 in Peach Belt action. 5-6 on the road. Warriors 9-13 overall. 7-3 at home. So the friendly confines of Connor Field have been nice to Southern Wesleyan this year. Approaching the 1 hour mark here at Connor Field. We're in the top of the fourth, couple outs, 7-0 Bobcats. Foul ball off the hands. Foul ball off behind the dugout, third base dugout. Out of play, runs out of room. And there's a little flare. It's going to fall in front of Grisso. That's going to score a couple of runs, so a base hit. 2 runs will cross the plate.
Now up, number 22. Brandon.
For the Bobcats. And this will bring up right fielder Brandon Bellflower, with Moore standing at first base. There's a called strike on the outer half. There's a fly ball. Grisso going to turn and retreat. That's going to short hop the wall. And they're going to be sending the runner to the throw from Marcerio Allen, not in time. So a 2-out, 1-run double. It's going to bring up catcher Trey Ham. And we're going to get a break in the action. We're going to get a pitching change here. So we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll let you know who the pitcher will be for the Warriors. Pitching change for the Warriors, as we mentioned. Runner at second base. Catcher Trey Ham in the box. New pitcher on the mound for the Warriors is going to be, I believe, Christian Cassidy. Yes, Christian Cassidy, and base hit by Ham.
Hitting number 40, Matthew Cassandra.
Drives in the Bobcat 11th run. So Cassidy comes in, making his 9th appearance on the season. Left fielder Matthew Cassandra steps in. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a fly out, and there's a fly ball to left field. Grisso over and makes the catch to record the third out. So Cassidy comes in, gives up a base hit, 1 run, gets a fly out, and we'll head to the bottom of the 4th, 11-0 Bobcats. Welcome back to the Con. New pitcher on the mound for the Bobcats. It's going to be another lefty, Reed Robertson, redshirt sophomore from Marietta, Georgia. Comes from Dallas Baptist University. Robertson brings a 7.94 ERA in. It's his 5th appearance. No start, so he's been used strictly out of the mound. Cam Mitchum in the box, hitting .242. And he's 0 for 1 with a fly out. Warriors looking to chip away here, down 11-0. Rough first inning. Bobcats scored 6. Big blow off of a big fly from Brandon Bellflower, the grand slam. And there's a ground ball out to the third baseman. And nice play there by the first baseman. So third baseman Gabriel Worth makes a nice play. One hops the first baseman Mason Spivey, who head coach Matt Robinson believes may have been juggling the ball just a little bit and didn't have possession enough to make the out. So the new rule that was brought in during the COVID year, 2020, coaches can't enter the field. They have to stay on the foul line, so the umpires have to actually run to them. That started out with COVID, and it's going to be one of those things that COVID brought in, and it's going to stick with us. So home plate umpire, field umpire are going to gather together, and we'll see what happens. I would think this one probably going to stay the same. I could be wrong, but and he's going to be called out. So Mitchum grounds out 5-3. And that brings Josh Long, the third baseman. Josh hitting .264. 23rd start on the season. So ground ball out to the shortstop, Palmer Sapp. Makes the throw over for a couple of outs. Talking about Josh Long earlier, freshman from Edgewater, Maryland, South River High School. Only Warrior, I believe, to have played, or started rather, in all 23 games thus far this season. Designated hitter TJ Highsmith steps in. Highsmith 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Reed Robertson, the southpaw out of Dallas Baptist, works fast. So as an infielder, or a fielder in general, you'd definitely like to see that. As I mentioned, working fast, getting a couple of quick outs, and pushes the count to 3-0. Strike brings it to 3-1 now. Called strike. Full count. Down at Childs Field, Lacrosse leading Alliance 6-0 in the first quarter. And that pitch down and gets away to the backstop. So a couple of quick outs and now a 2-out walk. Brings up left fielder Marty Grisso. Marty 0 for 1 with a ground out, and there's a fly ball center field. Evan Cowan comes in, makes the catch, and that's going to end the bottom of the fourth for Southern Wesleyan. So we've played 4. We'll head to the top of the 5th. Bobcats 11, Southern Wesleyan nothing.
Long weekends, we spend a little bit of time by the river playing Alabama songs. We get nasty. Forget about the morning, we can worry about it Monday. So for now, there's nothing more than we have to. I don't know about y'all, but I'm thinking that we should all take the
Christian Cassidy back out on the mound for Southern Wesleyan. Third baseman Gabriel Worth. Worth 2 for 2 with a run scored. He was caught stealing earlier, but having a good day at the plate and actually a good day in the field. Made a couple of good plays so far. As we mentioned, Cassidy back out on the mound, so he's beginning his second inning of work here. Top of the fifth. And there's a fly ball out to right field. Fogle about 15 feet in front of the board.
Now heading, number 4, Britt Metz.
Second baseman Britt Metz. Metz is 1 for 2. Only a couple of Bobcat hitters without hits today. They've kind of spread it around. Been an offensive explosion for Georgia College here. Warriors have plenty of bats left. As Cassidy gets ahead, 0-1. Outfield pretty much straight up, infield likewise. And there's another called strike, so Cassidy working ahead here. We mentioned earlier, Bobcats bring a 5-game winning streak in to today's non-conference action after sweeping USC Beaufort. Got a game from Valdosta State last week and then a game from Young Harris to finish their weekend series back in early March. Warriors got 2 out of 3 versus King this past weekend up in Bristol, Tennessee, and that was a very close pitch. In fact, if you were watching, I think all 4 infielders actually flinched anticipating the ball being thrown around. That was a close pitch there. Off-speed pitch. It's going to be a tough play, but Fogle's going to come in and record the second out.
Now up, number 29, Evan Cowan.
This brings center fielder Evan Cowan up to the plate. Cowan 0 for 2, 1 run scored, a walk, a strikeout, a ground out. Cowan hitting 300. A big swing there. Cowan, a freshman outfielder from Richmond Hill, Georgia. There's a ground ball, going to be foul. Georgia College has 3 walks on the day, Southern Wesleyan 2. Bobcats have struck out 4 times, and Southern Wesleyan a couple. Check down to first base. Reveals no swing, so Cowan will stand in with a 1-2 count. Foul ball off back behind us. Over at Childs Field, they're entering the second period of play. Lacrosse leads 7-0. And that pitch is going to hit him. So a hit batsman.
Walking up to the plate, number 3, Palmer Sapp.
I love the different ways
Shortstop Palmer Sapp makes his way in the box with a couple of outs and called strike there. Yo-Yo Echeverria, Lauren Esposito, and Jocelyn Cosgrove all have a couple of scores, a couple of goals.
That'd be fun, though. It'd be a way to see if people are actually paying attention to you or not.
With G's approval, I'll do it.
And Mac Moreau has one as well. Fly ball out to center field, but Marcerio Allen's going to make a nice over-the-shoulder catch to end the top half of the fifth inning. And we'll head to the bottom of the fifth. Bobcats still up 11-0.
Wake up and focus. Awaken your dreams. Awaken your soul. Awaken your purpose. This is Southern Wesleyan University.
He's going to lead off this bottom half of the fifth inning for the Warriors. We need to get something going. Make it a little easier as the game progresses. 11-0 Bobcats. Bobcats 11 runs off 10 hits, no errors. And there's a fly ball out to right center field, and right fielder Brandon Bellflower over to record the first out. Warriors no runs, 2 hits, 1 error. And this is going to bring up second baseman Dawson Gilstrap. Gilstrap is 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Senior hitting 133 on the season. No home runs, 3 RBIs. And a ground ball out to the third baseman, who makes a tough throw. So a throwing error there by the third baseman. Rough play there. And so Gilstrap reaches first on an error by the third baseman, advances to second on the throw. And 1 out with Marcerio Allen, the hitter. So 1 out here in the bottom of the fifth inning. And that pitch is out and away. Marcerio 0 for 2. Couple of flyouts today. Hitting 288. Was hitting 288 entering today's game. That pitch down in the zone. Reed Robertson back out on the mound for Georgia College. He came in relief last inning of Caden Tillman. Tillman pitched 3 innings, faced 12 hitters, scattered 2 hits, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. Christian Cassidy is the 4th pitcher for the Warriors today. That pitch up out of the zone. Approaching the 1.5 hour mark here in the bottom of the 5th inning. 1 out, 3-1 count to Marcerio Allen. And there's a base on balls. Travis Hammond steps in. Hammond 1 for 1 with a walk. Raises his .321 average. He's probably around the .333 mark. Runners at first and second. Hammond has 17 hits, 5 RBIs on the season. Got some more action down in the Bobcat bullpen. Has an error and a walk. Has produced a couple of base runners for Southern Wesleyan. Wind still out to left field, probably 12 to 15 miles per hour, maybe more at times. And there's a called strike. So Robertson ahead now, 1-2. And there's a ground ball off the glove of the pitcher and is not going to be in time. So base hit there for Hammond, infield base hit to load the bases for Chance Fogle. Fogle steps in with the bases loaded. In the season, bases loaded. That's his lone home run on the season. Was a grand slam. Corners are in for the Bobcats. Middle's back, obviously, to turn a double play. One out here, 2-0 count. Fogle has seen nothing but lefties today. So a tough start for the Bobcats with an error, a walk, a infield hit, and now Fogle up there with a chance to break open the zeros on the scoreboard and put some crooked numbers up there. And that pitch actually does get him. So a hit batsman is going to produce the first run of the game for Southern Wesleyan. Now we're going to get a little break in the action as the catcher's going to make his way out to talk to Robertson. So Ham might be buying some time for the Georgia College bullpen. Cam Mitchum waits to hit next. Cam is 0 for 2 with a ground out, a fly out. And it looks like Robertson's going to get a chance to face Mitchum here with the bases loaded. So 1 out. Mitchum stands in. Bottom of the 5th, 11-1. And now we're going to get a break in the action, so they're just needing some time for the reliever in the bullpen to get hot. He seems like he is, so we'll take a break. We'll be back soon. Fans, we're back here at the Con. 1 out, bases loaded. Cam Mitchum at the plate. New pitcher for the Bobcats. Going to be Carter Barnes. He's a freshman from Waycross, Georgia, Ware County. That pitch up in the zone. 2-0 count now on Mitchum. Barnes' third appearance. He does have 1 start. Only 4 innings pitched thus far on the season. There's a fly ball that's going to get down. That's going to produce some runs for the Warriors. Allen scores. Hammond scores. And Fogel's going to be raised and plates a run as well. So a bases clearing double off the bat of Cam Mitchum. Pushes that to 11-4 game here in the bottom half of the fifth inning. This brings up third baseman Josh Long. So a big hit there off the bat of Cam Mitchum. And there's an off-speed pitch, just misses. And there's a base hit. It's going to fall in front of left fielder Matthew Cassandra. And Mitchum is going to be waved in to score. And so Mitchum drives in 3, scores 1 himself. So now the Bobcats' 11-run lead has been cut to 6. And this brings up designated hitter TJ Highsmith. Highsmith 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout. TJ Highsmith at the plate. Marty Grisso awaits on deck. And there's a foul ball off beyond the third base coaching box. There's a called strike on Highsmith. Got some more action now in the Bobcat bullpen. And there's a swing and a foul ball. Reaches the backstop. Another foul ball off to our left. Highsmith entered today hitting .250 with a home run, 6 RBIs. Average has dropped just a little bit as he's 0 for 1 with a walk. And that's going to be a ball just off the zone, off the plate. Full count, 1 out here in the bottom half of the fifth inning. And that pitch misses. So just like that, Warriors rallying here in the bottom of the fifth inning. And this brings left fielder Marty Grisso to the plate. First and second, 1 out. As we mentioned, more arms getting loose down in the Bobcat bullpen as we're just in the fifth inning, and the Warriors have put up 5, so a good crooked number for them. There's a fly ball out to right field, and we're going to get a tag situation. So that's going to put runners at the corners. So 2 outs now. And this brings catcher Justin Purdom.
So now that they're 2 outs, there should be 3, so everything's up. I'm also saying that part.
Purdom from Cameron Park, California. Goes with a little Justin Turner look, walking up to the plate. He takes a called strike. So we mentioned runners at the corners, 2 outs. Bottom of the 5th. Warriors have put up 5 here in the 5th. And there's a ball up in the zone. And Highsmith makes his way to second. No throw. So they were giving up the base to keep the runner at third. And there's a ball pitch rather down out of the zone. 2-1 count. 2 outs. Should Perdome reach, second baseman Dawson Gilstrap will hit. And that pitch is going to get past the catcher, so pass ball there. I'm not sure if he got crossed up or what, but thinking Ham may have gotten crossed up there with the signs because he just completely missed that pitch off his glove. Irregardless, the 6th run for the Warriors scores. So the 7th run for Southern Wesleyan, 90 feet away, and that's going to be down in the zone. So Barnes not exactly pleased with that call. And just like that, Dawson Gilstrap, the second baseman, stands in. Gilstrap is 0 for 2 with a run scored. He reached on an error earlier. And another runner will reach second base with no throw from the catcher. And that pitch is going to get by to the backstop, but pitcher Barnes was late covering. Might have had a play there had he made his way to the plate as soon as it happened, but that puts another runner 90 feet away. Marcerio Allen steps in here in the bottom of the fifth inning. The Warriors keep picking up some hits, taking advantage of some errors and some walks, and they've played at 8 here. So we got some action down in both bullpen, or rather just the Warrior bullpen now. We'll get the new pitcher for Georgia College. And line drive out off the bat of Marcerio Allen to shortstop Palmer Sapp. But not before Warriors pick up 8 big runs. We've got ourselves a ball game now. We'll head to the top half of the 6th inning. Bobcats 11, Warriors 8.
Long weekends, we can spend a little bit of time by the river playing Alabama songs we can dance to. Forget about the morning, we can worry about it Monday. So for now, there's nothing more than we have to. I don't know about y'all, but I'm thinking that we should all take the
Back here at the Con after a huge bottom of the 5th for the Warriors, scoring 8 runs.
Not batting, number 27.
So now Bobcats have 11 runs off 10 hits, 1 error. Warriors have 8 runs off 6 hits, 1 error. And just like that, we went from a blowout to a baseball game in a matter of about 25 minutes. That pitch out, Cassidy back out of the mound for the Warriors. We do have some guys down in the bullpen for Southern Wesleyan, and Mason Spivey is 1 for 3 with a couple of runs scored, an RBI, double. And there's a ground ball out to second baseman Gilstrap, who makes the play. 1 down here.
Walking up to the plate, number 24.
Balin Moore, the designated hitter. 1 for 2, 2 runs scored, a couple of RBIs and a walk. That pitch out and away. That pitch up in his zone, so Moore draws a 1-out walk. That brings up Bellflower. Bellflower with a big swing, what seems like ages ago, back in the first inning. That was a grand slam that put the Bobcats up 4-0. They went on to 11-0 lead before the bottom of the fifth, and the Warriors picked up 8. So a shutdown inning for Cassidy right here would be exactly what head coach Matt Robinson would like, but going to be a ball is going to get by a diving Hammond, and that's going to allow a run to score, and Bellflower is going to stay in at second base. So the Bobcats get one back. Pushes it back to a 12-8 game, and that's going to bring out head coach Matt Robinson. It looks like we're going to have a pitching change. We'll get back with you shortly. Stay tuned. Catcher Trey Ham stands in against the new pitcher Josh Fenton. Fenton from nearby Greer, South Carolina, making his 11th appearance on the season, brings a 6.35 ERA. He is 2-0 on the year. A lot of appearances out of the bullpen. Crucial situations for the Warriors, and this is a crucial one here. After scoring 8, you definitely want to minimize the damage. Ground ball out to Long. He'll backhand it, throw across the diamond in time, but Bellflower is able to advance. A nice play there by Long to pick up the second out.
Now batting, number 40, Matthew
Cassandra, the left fielder, 0 for 3 with a strikeout, a couple of flyouts. He's yet to join the hit parade with the Bobcats. They have 11 on the day. There's a swing and a foul ball off.
Or no. It's 2 out. So yeah, mini. Yeah. What did you play in high school?
Played JV basketball my freshman year. Played soccer.
Pitch by Fenton just misses.
Baseball in elementary.
Pushes to a 2-1 count.
Where are you from?
I was a military child.
And there's a called strike.
It's not really something for the South. Typically, so.
I started in Colorado.
2-2 count, 2 outs. Deuces are wild. We'll see if Fenton can work his way out of this jam with a Bobcat standing 90 feet away, and that pitch is going to be off the plate. So a full count here. Outfield playing straight up, wind back to gusting around 15 to 18 miles per hour. And there's a line drive that's going to be caught by Marty Grisso. So a nice play there by the left fielder. And he comes up limping a little bit, so we'll check on him as he makes his way to the dugout. Fenton comes in, gets out of that jam. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th inning. 12-8 Bobcats. Center fielder Travis Hammond's going to step in, lead off the bottom of the 6 here. And that pitch just misses Hammond.
And that was Paul.
John Luke Lanton, the freshman from Metter, Georgia.
What's the count?
There's a ground ball out to the shortstop, Palmer. Or rather, Sapp. His throw's going to pull Hammond off the, or rather, first baseman Spivey off the bag. So an error there. by the shortstop. And so Chance Fogle stands in. Hammond off on the pitch, a high hop. Nobody's going to be at first base. And Hammond is going to be safe under the tag at third. So an infield hit there for Fogle. Nobody covering first base. And Hammond almost hung out to dry, but head first slide just under the tag. And that puts runners at the corners with Cam Mitchum stepping in. So another opportunity here for the Warriors to take advantage of a couple of miscues by the Bobcats. That pitch is down, gets away momentarily from catcher Trey Ham, but not far enough for Hammond or Fogle to advance. Fogle bluffs. That pitch misses. We have no outs here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Hammond reached by an error. Fogle reached by an infield hit. And throw down to second base is not going to be in time. And that's going to allow Hammond. So what's going to amount to an error on the catcher is a tough play there. Second baseman Britt Metz. So Fogle down at second after the stolen base. Error on the catcher, Ham. Throw gets off into center field. It allowed Hammond to score. And we're sitting 12-9. And that pitch is going to be off the plate, so Mitchum's going to draw a walk. And this is going to bring up Josh Long. And I don't see anybody down in the Bobcat bullpen, so they may be riding this one out for a while. First and second, no outs. We'll see what Long does. He's going to swing away, it looks like, and that pitch is down. So just missing. In the zone here, T.J. Highsmith, the designated hitter, stands on deck. If he's able to reach Marty Grisso in the hole. He made a great diving catch in the top half of the sixth. And this pitch, nice play there by Ham behind the plate to keep it from going to the backstop. 3-0 count. So you got to be believe Long is taking for days right here. Mitchum at first. Fogle at second. Strike called. 3-1 count, no outs. Bottom of the sixth. Bobcats 12, Warriors 9. Meanwhile, at Childs Field, Lacrosse has a 16-3 lead over Alliance. Few seconds left in the third period. And that's going to be a ball off the plate. So Long's going to pick up a walk. And that's going to produce bases loaded with no outs. And TJ Highsmith, who is 0 for 1 with a couple of walks. And we're going to take a break here as we're going to have a visit to the mound. We'll be back shortly. Quick visit to the mound for Georgia College. Highsmith back in there. 12-9, bottom of the sixth. Check swing, called on the swing, check swing. Bases are loaded here. Swing and a miss. Fogle at third, 90 feet away. Mitchum at second. Long at first. Highsmith at the plate. Grisso on deck. Good opportunity for the Warriors here to cut that lead once again. Swing and a miss. Highsmith produces one out. Grisso 0 for 3, so he's due for today. Brought a .301 average in with 3 home runs, 11 RBIs. Just made a great diving play in left field, so we'll see what he can do at the plate and a pop-up. So we're going to have an infield fly rule. If fair, second baseman Britt Metz makes the play. Catcher Justin Purdom will step in with the bases loaded. Purdum's 1 for 2 with a run scored, a walk, a stolen base, and a fly out, and bases loaded here with an opportunity to do some damage. That pitch down out of the zone. Glanton, as we mentioned, his 8th appearance for Georgia College, and there's a strike. There's a line drive into the gap. That's going to score a couple for the Warriors. So a big hit off for the bat of Purdom. So a base hit. Scores 2. Purdom with a 2-run double. Second baseman Dawson Gilstrap stands in. Called strike. Warriors down by 1 run. Down 11 at one point. And the 5th and 6th inning have absolutely been feast for the Warriors here. Gilstrap quickly down 0-2. 1-2 perhaps. And there's a swing and a miss. Drop third strike by the catcher. He'll have to throw down to first. And he does just in time. But the Warriors pick up more runs here. We'll head to the top of the 7th, 12-11, Georgia College.
Wake up and focus. Awaken your dreams. Awaken your soul. Awaken your purpose. This, Southern Wesleyan University.
Clifton Olmsted on the mound for the Warriors here in the top of the 7th. His first batter, he'll face his third baseman, Gabriel Worth. Worth is 2 for 3 with a run scored. And Olmsted comes in, making his 7th appearance. He's 0 for 2 on the season. Fourth appearance out of the pen. He has started 3 games. 11 walks, 8 strikeouts. there's a almost called strike. Thought the home plate umpire was about to pull the trigger there. There's a ground ball over to first baseman Mitchum. He takes care of it himself. So Olmsted comes in and retires the first batter he faces. Now second baseman Britt Metz stands in 1 for 3 today with a couple of RBIs, a double, and a strikeout. Olmsted looking to hold the Bobcats, and then hopefully the Warriors can add on as they have in the 5th and 6th inning. Warriors scored 8 in the 5th, down 11-0. Bobcats got 1 back. Led 12-8 going to the bottom of the 6th and 3 more runs. And we stand at 12-11, and Metz will head down to first base. Base on balls.
Strolling into the box, number 29, Evan Cowan.
The spring center fielder, Evan Cowan.
Thomas, you need to work more games.
I need to. I work more weekend games, but I gotta meet every single weekend.
Yeah.
I almost work a lot.
Cowan 0 for 2 with a run scored.
I used to play with Cross. It's been a while since I played.
That pitch just off the plate.
You did not mention the crosser here.
I played for like 3 years.
What made you settle on track?
My size. My size.
There's a fly ball out to left field. Grisso back. Makes the catch. Not going to be deep enough for Metz to advance, and this brings up shortstop
Box, number 3, Palmer. Stat.
Palmer Sapp.
See, for those, you should wait. Oh, well, no, he's already there. Listen to you. He's setting.
No, he was already there.
Yeah. He was close to that timer.
Running up to the rectangle.
Couple outs here in the top of the 7th. 12-11, Georgia College.
The four-side shake. The quadro.
Sapp scored a couple of runs today, a walk, base hit, a couple of flyouts. And Olmsted with a quick pick at first base. Another quick pick, very close. Olmsted thought he might have had him. As you saw, turn quickly to the dugout, but field umpire called him safe. We'll see if Clifton tries one more pick attempt or if he goes to the plate. And there's one more, and this one got him. So the third time was a charm for Olmsted, who picks a runner off first base, gives some more momentum to the Warriors. We'll head to the bottom of the 7th. The Warriors trail by 1. Shortstop Marcerio Allen leads off the bottom half of the 7th inning. Marcerio 0 for 3 with a run scored and a walk. Meanwhile, down at Childs Field, Southern Wesleyan leads in lacrosse over Alliance 18-4. Lauren Esposito, Jocelyn Cosgrove, 6 goals each. Head coach Matt Robinson talking to the home plate umpire. Maybe talking about, obviously talking about the windup of the pitcher, but a lot of rule changes involved with pitchers the last few years. And there's a pitch down in the zone. Foul ball off. Fouled at the plate. Allen still in with a 3-2 count. No outs here in the bottom of the 7th. There's a fly ball, left center field gap's going to get down, and that's going to push Allen to second. And he thought about going to third, but just trying to force the relay to see what happens. Travis Hammond stands in. Hammond 2 for 3 with a couple of run scores, a walk, and ball gets away from the Bobcat bullpen. So short break in the action, and there's a bunt. It's going to get foul down the third base line. So another bunt, pitch down in the dirt, and nobody covering third base there. Marcerio Allen 90 feet away. Hammond offers a bunt attempt. Looked like it was a safety squeeze, not a suicide squeeze, but Bobcat infield is in. Hammond swings and fouls it off to his right. Stays at 1-2. So a big run in the form of Marcerio Allen. And And a ball hit off the glove of the third baseman. So a tough play by the third baseman. Another base hit for Hammond. And another run scored, which ties the game.
Just like the Bobcat bullpen back to, number 42 for them.
Gee, would you say?
So Hammond's tough luck double off the third baseman's glove there. Brought in Marcerio Allen and puts him in scoring position now with Chance Vogel at the plate and still no outs. That ball just foul. We are all tied up, 12-12. So much like you see in non-conference baseball, a few walks, few errors, some crazy base hits. And just like that, the Warriors have battled back from an 11-run deficit. We're sitting tied at 12.
What was that, Paul?
Yeah.
In between innings, you should announce that SWU is lacrosse. Because there's 18 seconds left.
Pop up center field, not going to be deep enough to score Hammond. And that's going to be the first out.
Oh, is Ty still here? Ty is still here.
And we may have a pitching change. Irregardless, we'll take a break. We'll be back shortly. Bottom of the seventh, still all tied at 12. Pitch and change for the Bobcats. It's going to be number 42, Hunter Goodwin. He's a sophomore from Sylvester, Georgia, Georgia Highlands College. Brings a 2.61 ERA, 1-1. This is his 6th appearance. 10 in the third innings. Travis Hammond's going to make his way back out to second base as Goodwin is finishing up his warm-up pitches, and this keeps Cam Mitchum, who was 1 for 3 with 3 RBIs. That is a double and a walk. Cam scored a couple of runs here, so a lot of runs, a lot of hits.
Oh, but look how beautiful it is.
Oh, wait. Oh, crap. That was a good opportunity to announce.
One out. And Hammond is off on the pitch, and the throw is not in time. So another stolen base for Hammond there. Good jump for Hammond, 90 feet away rather, and that's going to be get back to the backstop, so a pass ball there allows the go-ahead run to score. So the infield's going to reset, get back to their normal positioning, 1 out. Here in the bottom of the 7th, so Mitchum's going to bat with nobody on. Hammond reached second on a double just off the glove of the third baseman. Gabriel Worth stole third and has just now scored. A pass ball off the glove of Trey Ham. And just like that, Mitchum's going to take off to first base. And that's going to bring third baseman Josh Long to the plate.
No, but one of the guys that's working at home, so because I'm considering it, so
What is?
I'm considering working from home. I'm just considering.
I mean, you could say, can I come Monday?
That pitch down in the zone.
Well, Ryan told the guy that's in charge.
Then
No, a different guy. There's a different guy.
in charge.
I don't know if he's in charge, but like he's the one that's doing the
Jacob?
no. Something with an I. Really?
And there's another walk. And that's going to bring up the designated hitter in the form of TJ Highsmith. Nine walks on the day for Bobcat pitchers. Four strikeouts and 3 errors in the field. And all the errors were pretty crucial. That led to some unearned runs.
I get a great view of the dugout.
Oh, just because you can't see anything. See, that's my big view of down there.
There's a called strike on Highsmith.
Then he said we should build a platform, and then we're like, it's just kind of dreams. I put one on one of these pillars. I feel like it's being
2-1 count, 1 out. Bottom of the 7th, 13-12 Warriors. Their first lead of the day. That one misses inside. Highsmith reaches. Grisso will hit. He is 0 for 4 today, so you know he is well past due at the plate. And a swing and a miss pushes it to a full count. And a little bit of miscommunication there by Long as he was running on the pitch, caught himself, but not in time. So tough breakdown on the base pass. 13-12, Warriors lead. We'll go to the top of the 8th inning.
Women's lacrosse wins 19-4.
What is that called, Jake?
Long weekends, we spend a little bit of time by the river playing Alabama songs we can dance to. Forget about the morning, we can worry about it Monday. So for now, there's nothing more than we have to. I don't know about y'all, but I'm thinking that we should all take the
Fans, thanks for joining us. Back in the top of the 8th, Clifton Olmsted back on the mound for the Warriors. If you're just joining us, what a game. Bobcats scored 6 in the first inning. Went on to 11-run lead before the bottom of the 5th, and the Warriors finally got the bats going. And here we are in the top of the 8th, and Southern Wesleyan leads 13-12. Foul ball off the bat of Palmer Sapp. Foul ball just off. In front of the home dugout. Got some action down in the Warrior bullpen. Bobcats down in their bullpen. No action stirring around. Olmsted back out for his second inning of work. And there's a fly ball that's going to get over the head of Travis Hammond. And that's going to be a stand-up double for Palmer Sapp, rather.
Getting situated in the box, number 27, Mason Spivey.
And we're going to have a break in the action, and head coach Matt Robinson is going to head out, and he's going to go with a lefty. So we'll take a break in the action. We'll be back shortly.
Wake up and focus. Awaken your dreams. Awaken your soul. Awaken your purpose. This, Southern Wesleyan University.
Mason Spivey, the hitter. Aiden Evans on to pitch for the Warriors. It's going to be his sixth appearance. He comes in with a 2.08 ERA, 4 1/3 innings. 6 walks, 9 strikeouts, and that one's up in the zone. Turns Spivey around. Top of the 8th, Warriors lead by 1. Tying run on second base. Go ahead and run at the plate. And there's a good off-speed pitch in there for a strike. Evans from nearby Walhalla, South Carolina. And that one's going to hit him. So Spivey's going to head down. And here comes head coach Matt Robinson. He's going to get the righty. So we'll take another break. First and second, no outs. 13-12 Warriors. We'll be back shortly.
Now that it's in the shade, I can see it really well.
Back here at the con in the top of the 8th, Ashton Falk making his 9th appearance. 6 ERA, 1-1 record so far on the season, and he's facing designated hitter Balin Moore. Moore is 1 for 2. 3 runs scored, a couple of RBIs, a couple of walks, a fly out. First and second, nobody out here in the top of the 8th. That one misses away. Closing in on the 3-hour mark here at Dr. C. Keith Connor Field. Crazy game thus far. Swing and a miss. Huge lead for the Bobcats. They led as much as 11-0. Then 12-8. Now they find themselves trailing to the home team Warriors 13-12. Bobcats are threatening. See if Falk can come in and pitch his way out of this jam. Leadoff double, walk, and that brings Moore to the plate. Fly ball is going to drop in front of Grisso. Sapp couldn't locate the ball in the outfield, so that slight delay did not allow him to score from second base.
Number 22, Brandon Bellflower.
Right fielder Brandon Bellflower. 6 RBIs for Bellflower. Last time he was up with the bases loaded, he took one over the center field fence. We'll see if Falk can produce an out or two here. And minimize the damage. And there's a pop-up. It's going to get out of play back behind us. Cooler temps here at the con. Wind blowing still 8 to 12 miles per hour. Most everybody in sweatshirts, hoodies, heavy jackets. It's been warm the last couple of weeks. Not so now, as the sun is beginning to set behind us. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Big strike there for Falk. Nice off-speed pitch. Another swing and a miss. So a big strikeout for Ash Falk there. And this is going to bring up a pinch hitter.
Now hitting, number 17,
Trevor Knowles, redshirt junior.
What number is he?
And we're going to have another pitching change. So we'll get settled with the new hitter and the new pitcher here shortly. All right, fans, we're back here. We'll get you caught up. The hitter is going to be number 17, Trevor Knowles. He's a redshirt junior from Folkston, Georgia, Gordon State College. He brings a .250 batting average in with 44 at bats. New pitcher from Westside High School is going to be Andrew Patterson. 2.84 ERA, 10 appearances, having a good season. But he comes in a tough situation with one out and the bases loaded, and the first pitch is a called strike. So we'll see what AP can do here. Big situation for both teams. Warriors hanging on to a one-run lead. Bobcats trail by one. Base hit could put them back in the lead. Double play could end the inning. And another pitch just off the plate. I got a little bit ahead of myself there, thinking that might have been a called strike. Ninth pitcher for Southern Wesleyan. A lot of pitchers here today. Typically you'll see that in non-conference baseball. That ball is going to get down foul just behind the Bobcat bullpen. A lot of times you'll see teams pitch by committee. They kind of have it scripted out who's going to pitch. Today's really not been that way, as this game is really not going to plan for either team, honestly. Warriors didn't expect to give up 11 early. Bobcats didn't expect to give up 13 here late. But we will take it, and that pitch down in the dirt. Nice play there by Perdum. "25 runs, 23 hits. So if you like high-scoring baseball games, this is what you got. Ground ball to Long. He hesitates just a little bit, and in doing so, allows a run to score. So a little bit of hesitation there.
Coming into the batter's box, number 40, Matthew Cassandra.
By Georgia College.
Or at least go to second.
And left fielder Matthew Cassandra steps in. He's 0 for 4. One of 3 Bobcat hitters to not have a hit today. Runners at second, third with their one. Foul ball off just in front of us. Couple outs here in the top of the 8th. Couple of strikes on the hitter. And a tie ball game once again. Swing and a miss, so AP comes in and does a tremendous job there, especially with the bases loaded. Good job by their AP to minimize the damage. We're going to take a break. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th inning, 13-13. for the Warriors. He's 0 for 4. He's due. Only one of 2 hitters, him and TJ Highsmith, have failed to get a hit yet. He shows bunt, takes a strike. There's a fly ball out to center field. Evan Cowan back, makes the play to record the first out of the 8th inning, and this is going to bring up Justin Purdom. Tough to hit right now. The pitcher's in the shade. The batters are still in the sun. Makes for a tough. And there's going to be a base hit in the right center field. So Justin Purdom picks up his 3rd hit of the game. And we're going to have a pinch runner. Nope. Yep, we're going to have a pinch runner. So looks like Blaze Haddock is going to come in and pinch run for Justin Purdom. And this is going to bring up Dawson Gilstrap. Gilstrap is 1 for 4 with an RBI and a run scored, couple of strikeouts. Haddock in at first, pinch running for Purdom. Bottom of the 8th inning, 1 out here. And that pitch. There's a ground ball out to the shortstop, and going to be comes off the bag, but he tags him. So a good play there by first baseman Mason Spivey. Errant throw by Palmer Sapp, but he was able to tag. So Marcerio Allen makes his way to the plate. Couple outs. Runner on second base now.
What was that play?
6-3. Runner advanced.
Thank you. Anyway, back to this. So there's already 1 error, and then there's what was it? There's a steal attempt where there's an E2,
I saw
or
that.
and then the
Called strike.
the guy in 3rd came in. So
You don't give him credit for the stolen base. If you put the runner advancing on the air and then just a plus on the runner going to a base. I think. I can double check that.
okay. Also, does that count as an out towards unearned runs?
How do you reach? It would be an unearned run, yeah, because he would have come in to score.
And then even going in to later, like, because there's only 1 out at the time with the error from 3rd, as well as the error.
Was there a hit afterwards that would have brought him in? No,
I'd have to go back and look.
What inning?
6? Question mark.
I'll go look at that.
Whichever one we started picking up some points.
Okay. I think that was. I'll go through. I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Good. Good hit. There's 1 run, double.
Marcerio Allen is going to push pinch runner Haddock across the plate.
I was very confused.
So the 14th run there
He didn't know.
crosses for the Warriors. Travis Hammond steps in. Warriors trying to get some insurance run. He shows bunt. Going to be a nice bunt, but a nicer play there by the third baseman, Gabriel Worth, to record the third out. So Hammond attempting to bunt for a hit there. Almost made it, but not quite. We're going to head to the top of the ninth inning. Big run there for the Warriors in the bottom half. So we'll see who comes back out to pitch for Southern Wesleyan. Right now they lead 14-13. We'll be back.
Long weekends, we spend a little bit of time by the river playing Alabama songs we can dance to. Forget about the morning, we can worry about it Monday. So for now, there's nothing more than we have to. I don't know about y'all, but I'm thinking that we should all take the
We're back here in the top of the ninth. Sandy Johnson on the mound. And third baseman Gabriel Worth in the box. Sandy Johnson comes in a save position here. Chance to close it down after an incredible game. The Warriors have outscored the Bobcats 14-2 since the bottom of the fifth inning. And yes, if you're just joining us, that means the Bobcats had an 11-run lead up until the bottom of the fifth. There's a foul ball off back to our left. 27 runs, 25 hits, just a typical midweek college baseball game. Nothing really more than that. Other than a huge comeback so far for Southern Wesleyan, and they're 3 outs away. That's going to be a foul ball off behind a third base coaching box. Pitcher number 10 for Southern Wesleyan in the form of Sandy Johnson. It's going to be Sandy's 8th appearance. He has Started a couple of games, has one save, 4.50 ERA, is 1-0 on the season. So the graduate student would like to come in and close the door, send the Warriors into a Pembroke series this weekend. And just off the plate,
And then Nita scored one.
Nita scored 2 and had an assist. Let's see, Lauren had 6, Jocelyn had 6. Anita and Yo-Yo both had 2. And Yo-Yo had 7 assists. 19-4.
Johnson with a long look in. Fly ball out to center field. Hammond makes the catch, records out 1.
7 assists. I'm pretty sure it's a school record. I have to go and check because that's what I was about to log in
Next batter up, number 4.
and look and see
Britt
because I couldn't remember what was the highest amount of assists in a game.
Second baseman Britt Metz. Metz is 1 for 3 with a couple of RBIs, a double, a base walk, 1 strikeout, and 1 flyout on the day. Center fielder Evan Cowan waits to hit next for the Bobcats. And he's going to face Johnson with a base runner.
Next batter, number 29, Evan Cowan.
Cowan steps in. He's 0 for 3 with a run scored and a walk. Strikeout, hit batsman as well. No action in either bullpen. So it looks like this one's going to be Johnson's. And the Bobcats will see what they do if they score here in the 9th inning. Ground ball to Mitchum. Nowhere as Johnson was late covering first base. High hopper. And Cowan just beat that one out. First and second now. Shortstop Palmer Sapp. And head coach Matt Robinson is going to make his way out to the mound. And I don't believe there's anybody in the Warrior bullpen. There may be someone down there, but this is more or less an opportunity to talk what happens. We'll take a break. We'll be back shortly. Quick break in the action. We're back here. Palmer Sapp, the shortstop, steps back in first and second. Warrior infield in double play depth. Outfield straight up. Sapp, as we mentioned, 2 for 4 with 3 runs scored, a double, a walk, and a couple of flyouts. We're twilight here, so it's going to be a little tougher for the hitters to see. Lights have not taken full effect, and that pitch is up in the zone. 1-0 count. Sapp reaches somehow. Spivey will hit next. Ground ball could end the game. Wind still blowing out to left field. Not quite as gusty as it was earlier. It's probably at 7 to 10 miles per hour now. That pitch just misses. That's been a pitch that's been called a ball all day, so home plate umpire has been consistent. 2-1 count, 1 out. And there's going to be a flare that's going to fall in front of Hammond, and they're going to hold the base runner. He got a late break. Wasn't able to read that very well. Jump dropped just in front of Hammond, so bases are loaded now.
Number 27, Mason Spivey.
We are now at 27 runs scored, 27 hits.
On PA, he's
Johnson
different things, except in the box.
would love to get a ground ball game-ending double play here. This brings up first baseman Mason Spivey. Spivey's 1 for 4 with a couple of runs, an RBI, a double, a hit by pitch, reached on an error, a couple of ground outs. And he's going to swing and send this one to left field deep enough to score the runner at third. And we're going to be up for a tie ball game at 14. Oh.
Next batter, number 24, Balin Moore.
Balin Moore, the designated hitter. Moore steps in 2 for 3 with 3 runs scored, a couple of RBIs, a couple of walks. Runners at second and third, 2 outs here. Swing and a miss down in the zone. That pitch up in the zone. That pitch. Two 1 count, 2 outs. Second, third, Sandy Johnson with a long look in. And that pitch hits him, I think. It does. So we're going to have bases loaded here.
Walking into the box, number 22, Brandon Bellflower.
So right fielder Brandon Bellflower is going to hit with the bases loaded for the 3rd time tonight. He's 3 for 5, 6 RBIs. 4 of those came off 1 swing in the first inning. And we have bases loaded. And there's a called strike at all-speed pitch there to start the AB on Bellflower. That pitch gets away, but fortunately, the block wall pays off for the Warriors. The pitch gets through to the wall, and it comes directly back to tag the runner trying to score home plate. So we're going to head to the bottom of the 9th, 14-14.
Wake up and focus. Awaken your dreams. Awaken your soul. Awaken your purpose. This, Southern Wesleyan University.
Fans, we're back here at Dr. C. Keith Connor Field. Chance Fogle steps into the box. Any run scored now here in this half inning will be a win for the Warriors.
All I saw was the bat up. It's like, yeah, that's a swing.
Fogle stands in. And that pitch off, trickles out into the third base dugout. If you're just joining us, you've missed an incredible baseball game. Bobcats led 11-0 up until the bottom of the fifth, and here we are in the bottom of the ninth, 14-14. Warriors score here, game over. They can't play to run. We will head to the 10th inning. And that pitch is off, so Fogle going to make his way down to first base. So good speed at first base. We'll see if they take a chance here and put him in motion. Cam Mitchum, 1 for 3 with a couple of runs scored, 3 RBIs, a double, a couple of walks, ground out, fly out. Cam Mitchum at the plate. Josh Long on deck. And there's a strike to start the at-bat off. Nobody in the Bobcat bullpen, so six pitchers for the Bobcats, 10 for Southern Wesleyan, so 16 arms have made their way into the game, and a stolen base for Fogle puts him in scoring position. Infield's going to be corners even. Corners, actually, they're still moving around, so we'll give them a chance to get set here. Outfield's deep, so any ground ball should score Fogle pretty easily. So, folks, we'll see how this one plays out here. Great opportunity for Southern Wesleyan. No outs, and Mitchum at the plate, and that pitch is down in the zone. Josh Long, 1 for 3 today, awaits on deck. And that pitch just misses. Full count, no outs. Fogle with a modest lead at second base. A better secondary. And there's a swing and a miss. And Mitchum goes down on strikes. Brings up Josh Long, 1 for 3 with an RBI. A couple of walks, run scored. Brought in a 264 average about 3.5 hours ago prior to the start of this game. Not many fans have left. And there's a called strike. Another called strike, and he wasn't exactly pleased about that call, but nonetheless, it's 0-2 with one out. Looks as though we'll have a pinch hitter in the form of Noah Wiggins. What a tough job to pinch hit 3.5 hours after the start of this game. You really have to stay mentally locked in and be ready to produce when your number's called. And there's a swing and a miss. So Fogel's still out at second base with 2 outs now. And Noah Wiggins is going to step into pinch hit, the 5'10", 175 outfielder from Falling Waters, West Virginia. Wiggins hitting .306. 36 at bats on the season. We'll see if he can plate Fogel and pick up the W here. Called strike. Couple outs. That pitch down. Fogel with a much better primary lead there.
I
2-1 count, 2 outs on Wiggins. And there's a called strike. 2-2 now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Deuces are wild here in the bottom of the 9th inning. 14-14. And there's a ball down in the zone. Full count now, so the payoff pitch coming shortly. Marty Grisso waits to hit next should Wiggins reach. Fogel off on the pitch. Fly ball out to right field. And we're going to go and provide some free baseball here. Head of the top half of the 10th inning. We'll be back shortly. All right, fans, we are back here. Dr. C. Keith Connor Field, George Shadowski, the 11th pitcher for the Warriors. Brings a 4.35 ERA, 12th appearance, and he actually leads the team in appearances now. That pitch down in the dirt. Foul ball off. So now you can close the book on Sandy Johnson. There's a ground ball out to Mitchum. He'll take it by himself to record the first out. Sandy came in, pitched one inning, gave up a run. It was earned, a couple of hits.
Walking into the batter's box.
Faced 6 batters. Trevor Knowles in his second plate appearance today. He pinch hit a couple innings ago. Shadowski gets ahead 0-1. Swing and a miss. Shadowski working quick on the mound. And a swing and a miss. Knowles is going to head down to first base, but not in time, and that's going to
Number 40, Matthew Cassandra.
bring up left fielder Matthew Cassandra, who is 0 for 5. A couple of strikeouts, 3 flyouts on the day. That pitch misses inside, so 2 quick outs, and just like that, a base on balls. And this is going to bring third baseman Gabriel Worth to the plate. Worth is 2 for 5 with a run scored. Ground out, couple of flyouts back earlier in the game. Approaching the 4-hour mark here. Couple outs still in the top of the 10th. Called strike there, so Shadowski gets ahead. That pitch just a bit outside. That pitch just misses down low. Shadowski, 3 walks, 7 strikeouts on the season. This will be his 11th inning pitch so far this year. Has 1 save on the 23 campaign. 3-1 count. That pitch misses down low. So first and second now, runner in scoring position.
Strolling into the batter's box, number 4, Britt Metz.
Second baseman Britt Metz. Metz has 1 hit. So he's 1 for 3 with a run scored. Couple of RBIs, a double, walk, strikeout, hit by pitch, fly out. Pinch runner comes in at second base. We'll try to get his number here soon with a couple of outs now. And there's a pop-up right field. Fogle in, makes the catch, and in doing so, takes us to the bottom of the 10th inning. We'll take a break. We'll be back shortly. Marty Grisso steps into the box. He'll take a strike. We're in the bottom of the 10th. And there's a ground ball out to the second baseman. Mitts up, makes the throw over. So 1 quick out here. In the bottom of the 10th. Ground ball, third baseman up, makes a nice play. And just in time. So 2 quick outs, and this brings up second baseman Dawson Gilstrap. And a line drive down the left field line. It's going to put the go-ahead run at first base for the Warriors. Marcerio Allen. Stride to the plate with a couple of outs. Gilstrap on at first base.
Transfer from Georgia Highlands.
There's a fly ball off down out left field line. That pitch down in the zone. Evens the count at 1-1. That pitch misses inside. 28 runs, 28 hits. Bottom of the 10th inning. Foul ball off over to the third base dugout. So Allen down to his last strike here with a couple of outs. Full count, 2 outs. So Gilstrap's going to be off on the pitch. And called strike. And that's going to take us to the 11th inning. We're still tied at 14. We'll be back shortly. Back here in the top half of the 11th inning, George Sadowski still on the mound for the Warriors in his second inning of work. So Sadowski in, this foul ball off. We've had 11 Warrior pitchers, so there's not many more left in the stable down there. That pitch up in the zone.
That was
Are you running this weekend?
Yeah, I'm running Saturday. 10K and 4x4.
All power to you.
I'm going from the longest event you can do in track to almost the shortest. I was trying to convince Coach Dale to put me in the 100 just for the heck of it.
I would cry.
Yeah, I wear the arm sleeve, getting the starting blocks and everything. He did not think that was funny at all. He's like, yeah, that's so funny.
There's a fly ball deep right center field. Hammond en route, dives, and I believe he makes the catch. He does make the catch. So a nice catch there by Travis Hammond.
Number 3, Palmer. Sap.
So a nice catch by Hammond. The ball held up just enough for him to get there and make a diving catch. And this brings in shortstop Palmer Sapp. Sapp's 3 for 5 with 3 runs scored and a double. Got some dedicated fans that have held on here. The sun has been gone for about 45 minutes. It is getting cooler and cooler by the minute. The wind has been consistently blowing. And we are in the top of the 11th inning. Shadowski's pitch just misses.
You got 3-2, right?
Full count, 1 out. Shadowski with a long look in, outfield, normal depth, and there's a ball up the middle, and a diving play in time. He's going to see if he's got the ball, and he calls him out. So a very long delay by the umpire. Wanted to make sure Mitchum still had the baseball in his glove. And once he did that, he was able to call him out for the second out here. And first baseman Mason Spivey in the box. That pitch down. 2-0 count, 2 outs here, top of the 11th. That pitch just misses. Called strike, puts it back within 3-1. More weights to hit on deck should Spivey reach. Ground ball over to Mitchum. Shadowski covers and an overthrow. And that's going to allow Spivey to reach, and that will allow Moore, the designated hitter.
Number 24, Balin Moore.
2 outs. Moore, 2 for 3. Excuse me there. 3 runs scored, 2 RBIs. And there's a fly ball up to left field. And Grisso makes the catch to end the top half of the inning. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back. The bottom of the 11th, still tied, 14. All right, fans, we are back. Travis Hammond going to lead off the bottom of the 11th inning.
You are that is an accurate statement, but no. Yeah, we'd be on hour 5 without this.
Hammond is 3 for 5 with 3 runs scored, an RBI, a double, a walk, stolen base, reached on the air, grounded out.
Yeah, that one is.
Did you see the picture of the team that still listens to the shift rule, but just moved the outfielder over?
Oh, yeah.
1-1 count here.
Yeah. I think it's ball. Yeah.
Is it 1-1?
That pitch down in the zone. A lot of speed here for the Warriors. Hammond, Fogel.
2-1?
If either one of those two can get on, give the Warriors an opportunity. Play to run and put this one away if possible.
I think he hasn't been holding his hands up that much.
No, of course, because he thinks, oh, maybe okay.
Foul ball out and out of play.
Well, now I think it's definitely 3-2 if the question's gone. You know what I mean? And it's not deep enough.
Drop it.
Boo.
Okay, now Chance is going to hit a walk-off again.
Hammond pops up on the infield, brings up Chance Fogel, who's 1 for 4 with a couple runs scored, an RBI.
Is this when you're predicting?
Mitchum will wait
This one?
This one, not the last one.
and hit on deck. Fogel takes the ball off the plate. Still no action in the Bobcat bullpen, and we've got some stirring around in the Warrior bullpen. We'll see if there's a new pitcher, should we need one, or if Shadowski will head back out for his third inning of work. Fogel would like to end this right here and take it to the house with a W. There's a pitch down in the zone, way down in the zone. And assistant coach Jordan Miller has just been ejected from the game, arguing balls and strikes, and that is one of those times where you just can't do it.
I should put some like music in the background for this.
What inning are we in? The 11th?
So when we resume here, it'll be 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out.
There's a way to add comments in here, but I can't remember how to do it, so just do that.
Fogel foul ball off behind us. And there's a ground ball out to second baseman. That's up and over for the second out. And this will bring up Cam Mitchum. Cam's 1 for 4 with 3 RBIs. Big swing was a double.
So how's it going?
Welcome back.
Oh, it's cold.
You are ridiculous.
That pitch
Jinxing you?
off and away. 2 outs here, 1-0 count. And that pitch up in the zone. Swing and a miss. 2-1 count, 2 outs. And Mitchum's going to head down to first base after getting hit by the pitch. So 2 outs. Game-winning run now on first base. And this brings up Josh Long, who is 1 for 4 with an RBI and a run scored. And there's a called strike down in the zone as well. Long with a ground ball to shortstop, flip over to Metz to end the inning. And we'll head to the 12th. Still tied at 14. With us. We're ending the top of the 12th inning. Shadowski's still out there on the mound, so he's entering his 3rd inning for the Warriors, and he starts top of the 12th off with a strike. Swing and a miss, big swing and a miss, and backswing comes back and gets catcher Tyler Jackson. That pitch down in the zone. Spivey leads off the 12th inning with a base hit.
Number 17.
I'm sorry, that was Brandon Bellflower. My mistake. Picked up his 4th hit of the day. He's 4 for 7 with 6 RBIs, a couple of doubles, and a grand slam. Heck of a game there. There's a bunt, sacrifice bunt. Nobody was covering second base, so Jackson had to throw to first, and in doing so, Allen was late getting to second. I think he might have been spiked by the runner, so he's going to walk that off. So Knowles with the sacrifice bunt gets Bellflower down to second base. One out, runner in scoring position.
Now batting for the Bobcats, number 7, Hunter Baker.
It varies from book to book. Because,
But it's not just like number one.
correct.
For that, it's the whole list.
There's a list. And, so for, some, for soccer, there's a lot that have, 3 goals in a game. And there's a lot that'll have 2 goals in a game. But I don't usually put the 1 goal scorers. It'll make sense.
Yeah, I have looked a little bit at it.
Hunter Baker stands in from Huntersville, North Carolina, transfer from UNC Charlotte. It's his first official at bat. Came in last inning and played left field. Came in as a late pinch runner. And there's a called strike. We're at 1 out, 2-1 count. Gabriel Worth, the third baseman, waits on deck. Foul ball back toward us, over on top of us. There's a pitch down in the zone. Pushes the count to a 2-2. 1 out. Full count, actually. 1 out. Shadowski steps off, walks around the mound. So Baker stands in. The payoff pitch from Shadowski is going to be up and out of the zone. And that's going to push runners to first and second. And we're going to have a break in the action as head coach Matt Robinson is going to make a slow walk out. I think we have
Now to bat, number 32, Gabriel.
some pitchers warming up in the bullpen. I'm not sure. I've completely lost track of the visit, so obviously he has a free visit because the umpire has not made his move toward the bullpen to signal in a relief pitcher, so we'll see if he's just giving the arms in the bullpen extra time or what's going on. Home plate umpire is going to circle his way out and try to speed up this meeting here. And Shadowski's going to stay in the game, so just an opportunity to perhaps talk about how they're going to pitch Worth here. He's 2 for 5 with a run scored, a walk, ground out, couple of flyouts. Runners at first and second, 1 out still. That pitch inside. That pitch catches the outer half, evens it at 1-1. Off speed. 2-1 count now, 1 out. Worth at the plate. Swing and a miss. 2-2 count. Ground ball, tough play, not going to be in time. And that's going to load the bases, so an infield hit. And this is going to bring up second baseman Britt Metz. With one out, so still a chance for a ground ball double play to get out of the inning. Metz is 1 for 4 with a couple of RBIs and a double. And Shadowski gets ahead, 0-1. Just misses. Foul ball off to our right. 4 hours and 18 minutes. 3 innings of free baseball here if you're at the con. Actually, 12 innings of free baseball. No admission today. Swing and a miss. And that's going to pick up the second out here.
Stepping into the batter's box, number 29, Evan Allen.
Center fielder Evan Cowan. 1 for 5, 1 run scored.
Let's not talk about that.
I called 13 out 26.
Let's not double it.
Foul down the right field line and into the Bobcat bullpen.
No. 1, it's too cold. 2, we're gonna get 17 for the week. I'm good. Right. What's it count? 0-1? What's the count? 0-2? Let's go. One more.
0-2 count, 2 outs here. Bases loaded. Cowan at the plate for the Bobcats. 14-14 here in the 12th inning.
You get 3 pitches. You choose.
Use them wisely.
Yes.
If you're not on base after 30, you're
Yep.
you just free
Fouls are automatic outs. 3 pitches.
Swing and a miss, so Shadowski works out of the bases loaded. Jam. And just like that, we're going to head to the bottom of the 12th inning. We'll take a break and be back soon. Noah Wiggins steps in to lead off the bottom of the 12th. We have played 13 innings earlier this season. And there's a base hit just over the first baseman's head into right field. And so a good way to get this one started here.
Sorry, I just want to make sure I keep the same as the CH now.
Head coach Matt Robinson having a discussion now with Marty Grisso. See if they're going to bunt him to second or let Grisso swing away. He is going to bunt. It's going to go off into the third base dugout.
No. Sorry. Doesn't apply to me.
There's a bunt down the third base line. A very good bunt. And he's going to be safe. So Grisso reaches. His run is actually insignificant now. The run we need to be concerned about is on second base. And in doing so, this is going to bring up Tyler Jackson. So the game-winning run at second base. Base hit you think would win the game for the Warriors. There's a ground ball to the pitcher. And an out, but it's going to move runners to second and third. And this is going to bring up second baseman Dawson Gilstrap. So we'll see what kind of strategy the Bobcats have here. Couple of options. They have the option, obviously, to pitch to Gilstrap. They can put him on, get a force play. Looks like they're going to go ahead and pitch to him here. Marcerio Allen awaits on deck to roll it over. Infield in, so anything through the infield, deep fly ball should win the game for the Warriors. Gilstrap quickly down 0-2. A swing and a miss. 2 outs now. And Marcerio Allen, 2 for 6, couple runs scored, RBI, couple of doubles. Honestly, right now, all we need is an infield hit, a hit through the infield, anything to drop in front of the outfielders. Marcerio reaches, and they're going to take the bat out of his hand. So an intentional walk here. And that's going to bring up Travis Hammond. Hammond is actually 3 for 6 today and is probably the Warriors' hottest hitter, especially the last couple of weeks. He came in hitting .321. His average is raised dramatically. So Hammond steps in. You've got good speed all over the bases, so good primary, good secondary lead from the runners will be crucial here to take away any force play if there's a ball hit 3 or 4 steps to left or right of any infielder. Hammond shows bunt, takes a strike, 1-1 with 2 outs. Wiggins at third, Grisso at second, Allen at first, Hammond at the plate. Bases loaded, 2 outs. And that pitch down in the dirt. Had a lot of wild pitches, past balls. We'll take that right now. Ball down in the zone. 3-1 count. Another ball here, and the Warriors will literally walk this one off. And there it is. And the Warriors have walked it off. A great comeback. And as soon as Hammond reaches first base, that will end the ball game. Down 11 runs in the bottom of the fifth. Warriors come back to take a 15-14 win here in the 12th inning. We're glad you stuck with us. 4.5 hours. Warriors pick up a great non-conference win. Southern West will be back here at the Con Friday, 6 o'clock first pitch, Saturday doubleheader at 1. Have a good night.